Good morning. Today is 31st of December 2024, and we're going to be racing today. But before we do that, wishing all of you a very, very happy and prosperous new year. May God be with all of us all the year round. So we'll get to the racing. We're going to be racing today at Wyong. This is the place we're going to be racing. The track looks like this, and we've raced here a few times. The last finishing mile is about 275 meters, and the ground reading today is good. This track has been very stable, though the last finishing mile is a little tricky part, but this track has always been very stable, and this is what we're going to be dealing with today. So we'll see what we can do here. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through mathematics, physics, machine learning, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, we try and take a look at the horses at the paddock or the gates when we get a live stream or feed from the gates or the paddock. If we find all the horses that we have chosen are looking good, we stick to our picks and then place our bets. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It is horse racing, so we need to be a little vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy. And that's exactly what we try and do. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race today. We'll go to, this is tomorrow. We'll go to Wyong. I've got three tabs open here. The first one is where we get to see the live stream. The second one is RaceNet, where we take a look at the odds and the scratchings. And then we've got Top Sport, where we take a look at the numbers, the results. So the first one here is this one, where 1, 2, and 9 has been scratched. So we're going to scratch 1, 2, and 9. 1100 meters maiden race. We'll see what we have. Jimmy, welcome back. William, my friend, welcome back. I hope this is our track. Wyong 15 minutes. No, this is not us. Where is this? Is this us? I don't think so. It's probably at Rockhampton. But Wyong is the first race today, I think. Wyong is the first one to race. 12 minutes, that's probably us. Roberto, welcome back. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Roberto. It's 4-7. Yeah, looks like that. 4-7. 3 is getting tailed. So It's okay. I was not sure what the 3 is going to do, but 3 is in a sailing situation. Well, this is the last race for the year. And what a beautiful track this is. This track has always been very stable. This track has always been very stable. They're playing music now.
And the Group 3 Bill of the Turf, that the fillies and mares were 300.
That 4 looks like in a very impeccable position today. Wyong generally plays very stable, but just a word of caution which is there is these people, they're not the best. Plus it's a maiden. I've gone with 4. Everything looks good with 4. With everything that they've done is absolutely fabulous. There's no reason to doubt this, but just a word of caution, these people have issues.
Well enough to win the race that day, and just a few things went against him. When he eventually did balance up and got to the outside of horses, he let down nicely. Up to 1,100 metres today, feeling from the campers perhaps he'd be better served over maybe 1,300 metres, and that well may be the case, but only a small field to get around here, so I'm hoping he can get the job done. Everybody Rise will no doubt be very hard to beat. Has been in the money 4 of 6 overall, and this looks a very suitable assignment following a nice run there at Canterbury first up. Went second behind Madam in Strife, set up outside the speed that day, offered a good kick in the straight and just found one better on the day. Firework, I think, is ready to run a big race here. Just got a little bit bogged down on the heavy track there at Muswellbrook on debut back in July. That was behind Pride to follow. Look the Goods winning a recent Hawkesbury trial. Should be screwed down and ready to go. And the other one that's got a great chance is Fly Scotty Fly. Led them up here in the most recent run at this track and distance, when second behind at Stratify. Can continue to improve again. 7, 4, 5 and 6 the way I've marked them here in race number 1.
Okay, so the Guineas race 5, Bell of the Turf race 6, and then of course the Lakes. Saturday, January, $11.5 million mile race. We run a standalone meeting for the first time here at Wyong. What the club have done, very charitably, I thought, was accommodate everyone with a 5 o'clock finish to allow those, Mick, that are a lot more useful than us to go out and get ready for a big night ahead.
Well, exactly. Yeah, plenty of time to go home, tub up, and get ready for the second shift.
Mind you, I've just been notified that there's a party started already at my place, which I was not invited to, and I suspect midnight will not be seen by those celebrating the new year or indeed having a birthday.
Yeah.
So that's all to look forward to later.
A few of your mates getting a head start on you.
A very early head start, I have to tell you. Mick, in terms of the speed, what happens here in race number 1?
Well, you'd imagine that Fly Scotty Fly will push forward. That was certainly the case last start when second here over the 1,100 metres. Fireworks got the inside gates. I'll be looking to hold a position. We've already heard that Richard and Will Friedman have advised stewards that they would like to see Paparacha ridden closer to speed if in fact he jumps well enough. And Everybody Rise is another one that can hold a position. So I guess you'll know where you sit and whether you're on good terms after they've gone a furlong here, because I don't think the speed's clear cut.
They got into 210, so it's been backed well significantly. And the other one is into $5. And that pair seem to have been singled out, the ones that punters focused on most heavily here in race 1.
Yeah, exactly right. And race number 1 named after Doomben, and a Firework among the better back.
What a war horse he was.
One of my favourites.
Yeah, Greg Childs rode him, Greg Cooksley rode him. Plus the Cox plate, is that behind Fields of Omar? It could well have been, or Guy Walters, winner.
All within the rails, so that's all good. 5 is with the dev. It's all good.
On the program, Defy was the one I was trying to think of. Your identification, Mick. Race 4 starts.
It's either 476 or 467,
Local time.
something on those lines.
This time of year, but still, all in all, it's quite pleasant out there.
Yeah, no, I agree. There's been plenty of New Year's Eve.
Unless those people actually mess it up on 4.
Perfect conditions for racing this afternoon. I'll get a big crowd on deck here, enjoying not only the racing but a few cool beverages.
Well, cleansing out 1 year and see a new one. Sounds like a plan. All right, let's head upstairs. Here is the first of 7. You've got those late mail numbers 7, 4, 5, and 6. And it looks like the last 2 or 3 are left to load, and I'll be right for the opener.
The forward today, and the favourite Everybody Rides will be the last. So line is just about set for Bell of the Turf and Gosford Guineas Day here at Wyong on New Year's Eve. Everybody Rides goes in, red lights turned on, set to jump race 1. Away. And the favourite Everybody Rise began nicely out wide. Isn't being rushed to go forward. Fly Scotty Fly is going to take up the early running. Paparacha goes up and sits second on its outside. And Pratt third on the inner. And then Everybody Rise and Waterpark Creek were next. And Firework 2 lengths away back at the tail. So Fly Scotty Fly with an uncontested lead as they run inside the 700 metres. Length by a neat length. Second is Paparacha. Length and a half back in third spot, Pratt on the outside of Waterpark Creek, and then Everybody Rise back to second last, and Firework when it's inside back at the tail as the field does start to pack up. They've got 450 metres left to go. Fly Scotty Fly on top. 3/4 now on Paparacha. Waterpark Creek the inside, then Pratt. Everybody Rides easing to the outside, and Firework still last, but only 3 off the lead. They run to the bend. Fly Scotty Fly in front. Paparacha flat strap trying to pick it up. Everybody Rise works to the outside. Firework gets a split. Still Fly Scotty Fly in front of a Firework, and Everybody Rise the outside. And Fly Scotty Fly will lead all the way in the first. Fly Scotty Fly over Firework.
6-5.
Everybody Rise or Pratt and Waterpark Creek. Paparacha finished last.
And gave a good.
The issue is this, that these people have issues. 6 was in the best hands. Probably. 6 was in the best hand. Then it was 5. 6, 5, 7, 6, 5. Man, what a disaster this was. 6, 5, 4, 1. 6, 5, 4, and 1. These people have been very, very outrageous. This thing, I went with it thinking that they might have worked on this, but looks like no, we have to be careful about this. In this, today at least, we need to be. Anyway, we'll go to the next. We'll take a look at the winning numbers. We'll take a look at the winning numbers when they come out. All right, number 2. 1, 2, 6, 8, and 10. 1, 2, 6, 8, and 10. I'm going to take this to the next screen and I'll keep the feed free. 6548. All right. some races. It looks like this 3, 14, and 9, they are within the rails. Okay, they're within the rails. Now, uh, the 12 is not there. The 13 is with the best people here, and it is a tailing track. It's a tailing horse with this one, 14. 14 is the best in terms of uh, maiden horses, and that's how it is. The 14 is the best maiden. 3 is good. They've been to races, but it's a little drifting gate. And 9's there. 9 is there, but out of 9 and 12, ideally I should go with the 9, but it's a 1100 meter. And because it's an 1100 meter, that 12 is very much there. Okay, they almost have the same number. The difference is here. So that thing is there. And 3 and 14, they're pretty much there. The other one is this one. Now, if we look at the odds 12 is the favorite. Ideally, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. If you go with the 12 cannot win the race. It's not within the rails. It will not win. The winning numbers are with 3. But the kind of funny both of them are. This is very funny. 9's good, but the best is 13. I mean, that's the best hand, right? That's the best hand. You look at the dev. That is 7 coming from nowhere. Gate number 3 or 5. So yeah, that 7 remains number 2 is this one. Yeah, so let's not get into that right now, but the thing is, if we are looking at the winning numbers, that's definitely 12 is the favorite, but it's a maiden, 1100 meter maiden. The last one, if we look at what happened, that 6 went through, right? The 6 went through because it was not a maiden. It was not a maiden, right? And it was within the rails. Here, this 12, if I mean, ideally, I am not going to put in money on 12, knowing the fact that it's a maiden. We don't know how this thing is going to react. It will definitely get a spot. That's there. It is definitely it is there to get a spot. There's no problem with that. But winning is way too much of an expectation from this one. where we already have the 3 with and the 3 is a stable one. It's not that the 3 is not a stable one. It's pretty much there. The issue is with the people. There's some stuff which is not working. Exactly the same situation here. So they kind of have that. The 13 is there. The 13 is the best in terms of people. They're not going to let it go, that's for sure. And it's a tailing gate with 14. So we'll take a look at the horses at the paddock. We'll see what's going on at the paddock. The 12 is the favorite, but that's a maiden one. I don't honestly, that's not a great idea. But what is that? We do not know about that 12. Jimmy, you have any clue about that 12? Any trials, anything that you're catching, or anybody is catching anything on that 12? 15 minutes to go. This is not our race. These are the second best people. Even that rhymes. This one is within the rails. 349. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Yeah, of course, William. They'll come up here. They'll come up here. This is just not our track. This is not our track. This is probably Rockhampton. If you're playing at Rockhampton, please let me know. We'll keep the feed free.
On with her. Inside gate, a big plus. 3 can't miss over the 5 run, free to run. If the tempo's on, watch for her. I can't wait for her to get the 1400 metres run free to run. I think she's screaming out for it. This filly boy all too hard. But look, her run last start was very good. She's in the mix, but she's got a bad gate today. 2, John Debut, followed by Spirit of Boom. Had plenty of trials with Tony Gollan. Never started down the southeast corner. I guess that's a query. But it was a pretty good trial recently here, running second. Beat home to Leslie in the trial, who I've got him to run fourth here, and it was hard at it in the trial. So for me, it's 3, 5, 2, and 1. Cap missed the favourite, the 3. $2 got into 150, back out to 170. 5 run free to run, 550 to 480. Good move today. 1's a Leslie, 5 out to 650. 4 off and go. 950 this morning, got out to 10, into 850 now. 6 travelling sweets, 9 steady, and then you get right out from there.
No problem, William. Even I don't like to miss the paddock. Even I don't like to miss the paddock. I want to be there.
A little bit late with the delay with the ambulance, but all on track and ready to go now. There's the ambo as we speak. Let's head to Russell Leonard for the first at Rockhampton.
About to come along. Given one more turn by the barrier attendant. Straight out Zalesny. Zalesny goes in. Travelling Sweet about to take up third position. Travelling Sweet goes forward. Go through the load. Up and go, run free to run, and pick Lecco last. Up and go, pops up into the gates. Now pick Lecco last and run free to run. They'll be the last to move up into the barrier stalls. This race has gone over to Sky 2. Delay. So the Lecco last loaded, run free to run will move in and complete the line. 1,200 metres the distance of this. Run for Great Northern. Red light on. Can't miss the favourite, drawn down low, gate 1. Racing. Can't miss, got the best of it, bounced in front. Showing speed is Zalesny. On the outside, Travelling Sweet, Ange going forward, Dream Drop, up and go. Drifting back then, pick Lecco last, run free to run is back at the end. As they come down the side of the track, 850 to go. Zalesny is the leader and shows the way by a neck. Travelling Sweet sits up second the outside, 2 lengths away, third up and go. It's on the outside of the favourite, Cat Miss, who's fourth the fence, 1.5 for the back to Ange, Dream Drop, run free to run 3 deep. Pick Lecco last with the men. They're on the swing, 600 to go. Zalesny the inside, just in front of Travelling Sweet. Peeling out 3 deep now is Cat Mister coming out after the leaders. Then up and go. Further back in the field, run free to run, getting to the outside. Zalesny, Travelling Sweet, Cat Miss, trying to make a line at 3, but it's as green as a billiard table, Cat Miss. It goes to Travelling Sweet. Zalesny with a kick closer to the inside. Up and go, starting to close, but Cat Miss struck the front. Got away for them. Up on the inside, Ange closing at the end, then up and go, but the favourite's going to get home, Cat Miss. Cat Miss first, up and go second, Zalesny third, Ange fourth, Travelling Sweet. Run free to run, Dream Drop, pick Lecco last.
3. This is our paddock. William, this is our paddock.
185-metre trial, so it's a different setup here today under race conditions over the 1100.
Now on the right go, 390 they bet into $1.80, and there have been 19 cents worth of deductions. About the favourite for Jean, or featured Dawn then. First up, number 13, Annabelle Nisha Remarkable Molly Fitzgerald.
Is it one race there to Hawkesbury going back to July of this year, and was beaten around 9 lengths in the race, won by Wings of Desire. It's tipped out for a spell after that. The trials leading in have been okay, but we're looking to others.
And Girls Weekend, here's the 14 second up, the Gay Waterhouse Adrian Bott and Billy Lockney.
She looks some sort of an each-way chance. So drew the inside there at Newcastle on debut over the 900 metres when finishing fourth behind Puerto Banis. Looks to form some of the speed here from a soft draw.
So they're off to the gates.
Here is what it is. So if you look at the rails, the 3 and 14 and 9 are there, but kind of not the best people. I'm not going to put in money on this one. I'm out. William, 12 is good, but winning is difficult. 12 is good, but winning is difficult. 12 will get a spot that is there, but winning is difficult. 3 is in a very good spot to win this, but these people are absolutely disastrous. 12 is a great horse, but it doesn't have the advantage to win. 13 will also, 13 is way out of everything, and it's, I would have gone with this race. I would have gone with the 3, but the first one played absolutely disastrous because of the people, and this is same situation. This is the same situation. There's one which is getting tailed. I don't know which one is getting tailed. So I would have gone with the 3, but looking at the people, I do not have the courage. 9 is a good one within the rails. Good people. 9 has fair chance. But they'll actually have to struggle. It is not going to be easy for 9 either. So I'm going to be out. I'm going to be out. Twelve's good. It's the favorite. It's the favorite, but we'll see if that can win. Twelve is not at a winning spot. That'll be very weird. Mickey. Welcome back. I think that's Mikey. Mike. Welcome back. Yeah. The 12's the favorite, bro. Let's go. We'll see.
Ended there with that goal.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Clearly, punters have really dialed in on these two, Right Go and Menage M, and they really don't want anything else. Black Noir, who was vying for favouritism when markets first went up, is completely...
9 is good. 9 is within the rails. 9 is not bad. 9 is good, but then again, 9 is in very good hands as well. So that makes a lot of sense. Uh, 14 is the best filly. I mean, 14 is the best in terms of uh, everything. 12 is in a spot which is something that, um, technically speaking, it is not the best spot. The best spot is with 3, but 3 is in very, very weird hands. That 3 and 14 both are in very good spot, but both are in very bad hands. Why Wyong is doing this? It's very unlike the way they do. They kind of a very stable track. But the first one was a disaster.
Jason Collett. He got really stirred up. Word coming through on the two-way at the moment. Suggests Right Go will be undergoing the bets. Nothing official at this point. Short price favourite Right Go, $1.60 chance. Word about to come through. Yep, number 12 is undergoing events. Fractures from the gates. Now made official. Jason Collett back aboard Right Go behind the start. So Right Go will be trotted up under the eye of the vet. Girls Weekend about to come in. Flemington Noir being let up. Dancing Argenta still out back. And Right Go undergoing this vet's examination behind the start. Word about to come through. Jason Collett staying in the saddle here. Right Go being led up. Past it to run. Right Go comes in. Red lights on. Race 2 of the day. Away, and Right Go was away nicely near the inside. Girls Weekend began well. Flemington Noir up there early, but Nargin showing speed. Right Go is burrowing right up along the inside now, so he uses that inside gate to advantage and takes the lead. Dancing Argento is next. Menargin just drifting back at that point. Joe Zola and Calix Rose in that clump, followed by Van Lee, and they're going back to the tail is Fayer Dawn. 600 metres left to travel, and it's the favourite Right Go on top. It led over Girls Weekend. As they run inside the 600 metres now. So Right Go, length and a quarter Girls Weekend. Flemington Noir on its outside in third spot. Then goes Zola, Calix Rose, Menargin starting to track into it. Then came Van Lee, Fayer Dawn, and Dancing Argenta starting to drop out. Right Go is the leader, 300 metres out as they swing, and they fan right across the track. Right Go led over Flemington Noir. Menargin starting to stoke up down the centre of the track. And then Calix Rose and Van Lee. Right Go is gone now and going to the leaders. Menargin. And Menargin dashed clear inside the last 100 metres. Menargin comes away, big win. Van Lee got second. Third in was Flemington Noir.
9.
Was Fayer Dawn coming from well back. Girls Weekend. Well back was Go Zola and Dancing Argenta tailed out last.
We might have just seen a very nice filly have her first day at the races and for a very emphatic victory. Menargin for Peter Snowden and Braith Knock, who was sort of cluttered up in between runners, but he got going before the corner, and very cleverly the young fella allowed her to balance up, and wow, when he asked her to go, she put him away in the twinkling of an eye, put a gap on them too. Gone on to win and win handsomely over Vanley, who'll get second. Flemington Noir will wind up in third spot. Fayer Dawn will be fourth. Favourite led them up, but has dropped out. That filly that's won it might be going places.
Yeah, I think so. She travelled sweetly after just settling.
9, 11, 3 and 13.
It was just a case of whether she'd be able to get into the clip.
9, 11, 3 and 13. I think so. 9, that's 11, 3, and that's 13. No, 12. 12 was not at a winning spot. It doesn't make sense. The winning spot, if we look at what happened, is uh, within the range. All right. So 9 and 3 we got. The 14 definitely did not do anything because of the people. And this is also because of the people. And then if we look at how things are with the, so 13 definitely in, um because the people were good. It is also gate number 5. So this is a very heavy horse. 9 was right after. Um, what happened with 12 is what we need to figure out. So yeah, 349 and sorry, what happened with 11? 11 was a maiden horse. We had no clue about this. 7 was there, 11 was here. Could have taken in that 7, but 12, 11, 30, 37, 65. Something happened, but um, 2, 3, 2, 1. 9, 3, 3, and 9, 11, 3, 13. Yes, we got that. We got that. Anyway, we'll go to the next. So 12, uh, we need to be a little careful because 12 was not a winning spot. The winning spot was definitely 3, which did not do anything. Again, the people kind of are very funny. So I stepped out. 9 was the other one which could have actually gone through. And 9 did. But then again, the 9 and the 11, I was not kind of sure that why would that 11 do what it did is something that I don't know. Probably all maidens. So something worked somewhere. We don't have much information about the maidens. Apart from which is the best one, the 14 was the best one and it did not do anything. So we'll go to the next. 267 scratched. This is a class 1 1600 meter. this is what I have, okay? So one is like that, it's a neutral one. If we go through the C plus or by this, then it stays same. So that's one. That's in a winning position. There's no doubt. Okay. Now if we go through this, then we've got this one, which is 5 with a very high div and kind of relaxed situation. So this is there, okay? Even with the machine learning, it's very high. So uh, that's there. And these are the two top people, right? They're the two top people. 1 and 5, they kind of are the best hands here. About 4 is within the rails, okay? But the 8 is a better one. The 8 is a better one. So it should be 1, 5, 8, and 4. That's how it should play. About 4 and 8. That's 8. There's a huge relaxation on that 8. There's a huge relaxation on that 8. 63. And I will not be surprised if that A2 wins. Why? Because this is a neutral. This is a neutral one. The gas is here. This one is no doubt a very good horse. Okay, this is no doubt a very good horse. This absolutely everything is with one. Uh, but this 8 is a lethal one. This will get a spot. Probably it will not win. It's not at a winning spot technically, but if it gets onto it, we'll take a look at the horse at the paddock. And
He goes in, and now we're set. Run 1,600 metres. We run for tag. Ain't Nobody runs the favourite. Best back runner, My Pepper Jack. Starter has the button in hand. He hits it. They're up. Beautiful dispatch it was too. The first to break the line, Bin Rosa. Ain't Nobody's kicking up on the inside to hold the rail. Had My Time third, but it's 3 deep as they wheel up the Lakes Creek Road side of the track. But Choice went back to fourth, 2 lengths to the back, then Time to turn. Back to second last with My Pepper Jack.
Coco, welcome back, Coco. Happy New Year, Coco.
Ain't Nobody the leader by 3/4 to the length. Bin Racer is running second, still caught out 3 deep. It had My Time. Free Choice pushes up at the centre. Time to turn is fifth defence, 2 lengths to the back. My Pepper Jack. Fine and Rare is at the rear. They're bunching up a little bit as they head towards the direction of the half mile. Ain't nobody's been there from the get-go. It's just in front. It's given the stare now. If I had my time the outside, but had my time's been 3 deep from the get-go. Big race off in third spot. Then over on the inside, time to turn free choice. My Pepper Jack will have to come to the extreme outside. Fine and Rare is back last of all. They're down past the 450. Ain't nobody the leader. Shows the way by 2 lengths. On the outside, had my timer. My Pepper Jack is starting to rev up down the hay little, and trying to come through on the centre is Fine and Rare. Ain't nobody the inside, just in front of My Pepper Jack, the outside. My Pepper Jack goes to Ain't Nobody. Time to turn Fine and Rare, but the money was right. My Pepper Jack surged to the front from Ain't Nobody, and My Pepper Jack edges away the last little bit. The margin of length. Ain't Nobody second, Fine and Rare third. Fourth, Time to turn. Free choice. Had my time at a wide run, knocked up in the straight. Big race of the last one over the line.
Well, I just snapped up the 550 earlier in the piece. The 10 by Pepper Jack. No weight on the back for Amy Graham. Put the writing on the wall last start behind Moistenide and just looked to be the one travelling up to them once they straightened up, balanced up. Amy Graham said, well, I've only got 51 kilos. Let's set you a light, girl. And away she went. The one Ain't Nobody a lot better today. Just probably fell that one run short, but a good effort to run second up on speed. Just taken on before the corner. The 3 Fine and Rare just slowly got going when it was all over, but ran on okay to run third, and the 11th Time to Turn has run 4. So numbers here, 10, 1, 3 and 11. Well done to Dennis Schultz and Amy Graham. They combined to take out the second at Rockhampton with My Pepper Jack. Let's head straight to Gavin Carmody and Mickey Wallace for race 3 at Wyong. Race number 3 here from Wyong today. We've got a Class 1 over the 1,625 metres. Odds on favourite here, Mickey's Wild Gypsy, and that's the first mare we're going to look at. She comes here third up for Annabelle Neesham, Rob Archibald and Molly Fitzgerald.
Yeah, she looks a solid enough chance in the race. She's been very well found in the betting, however. I thought she had a chance there at Hawkesbury last time out, went third behind Hyperbolic. Gets a nice little weight relief here with Molly Fitzgerald's Claim. Getting out to the 1,600 metres today, I think looks suitable. And if ever she's going to win a race, or a second race, you think this would be a nice one for her to do that.
Number 2 is out on to 3, Balmiro, second up for John Sargent and Molly Burke.
Looks another chance for another horse with claims in the race. Has had the 16 starts for 1 win and 5 minor placings, and will taken plenty of benefit from the first up run there at Kemmler, which saw him finish midfield behind Pocketing, beaten around 5.5 lengths. Getting out to the 1,600 metres today looks ideal for a horse that has won over 2,200.
Ella Hudson is number 4, $5.50. Hope been pretty solid at that quote in the relatively small field for Joe Pride and Regan Bayless.
Well, he seems to be building towards a peak performance. Just found the 1,400 metres a touch short behind Hyperbolic last start there at Hawkesbury. Presents here third run back from a spell, 1,625 metres. Will suit him far better than the 7 furlongs last time out. He's a horse that has won here over the mile in the past. I think I'll just leave him alone in the first half of the race and see what he can do late.
Now, the second favourite, you wouldn't begrudge a victory too. That is How Much Better for Sarah Ryan and Andrew Atkins.
A 4-year-old who's had the 7 starts for a win and 3 runner-up finishes, and those runner-up finishes have come at his last 3 starts. The positive for him is he's got tactical speed. He'll put himself right up there early, but in all of his defeats this prep, he's certainly had every chance. The latest run down there at Kembla on the 12th of December was sent out a $2.20 favourite, went second behind Blessed Us. No one would begrudge him a win.
Okay, now we go on to the Spirit Dealer first up. The Lee and Cherie Curtis and Winona Costin.
She finished off last preparation with a 4th place finish behind Tina's Rock over the 2,200 metres. She's out of the Squeaky Spirit, so you would expect that she's going to do her best work over the staying trips. She's had 1 trial leading in, that was at Hawkesbury on the 16th of December, finishing 6th there behind Kableen. Wasn't asked to do a great deal. Gets the inside draw here. I like the fact she kicks off over the 8 furlongs, and this isn't a strong race.
And Muckabout, the last of them, a $61 chance. Millie Thompson riding for Janelle Shapter.
8 looks great, but 8 winning. If that gas kicks in, bro, it'll win. The the thing is, right now 1 and 5, they're in beautiful hands. This is one is the problem is this one is a neutral, but it's a the neutral is the favorite. The neutrals they get there, but I mean we've got let's let's just believe what the numbers are. Uh, I have a problem with this being neutral. I have a problem this being neutral. 5 is not a neutral. 8 has a gas that'll kick in, and 5 is a gray uh, with a lot of advantage going on. There are a lot of advantage. 5 is a gray. 4 is also a gray, but it is not a great gray. It's a gray. It's there, but not a great one. So out of 1 and 5, 5 definitely has a lot more advantage than 1. But the killer machine here is this 8. Five. Sonny, welcome back. Happy New Year. Wish you the same, Sonny. I don't want to go with a neutral horse as a win bet. That's there. That's the bottom line. If it's between this one and this one, then 1 has tremendous amount of, I mean, 8 has tremendous amount of gas. These people are disastrous people. People are bad. It's weird. It's better to go with a 5 and 1 queen, I think. Queen. I don't know if that one will actually be able to deliver. I was the I'm trying to get the win bets right, but at times it's just difficult to decide. The 1 is in a very sweet spot. It'll probably win. It will probably win. But my doubt is this being a neutral. My doubt is this being a neutral. And that 8 is... Yeah, ideally, Coco, you're right. This 1 is favorite, and The 5 is the gray, which is a very good gray. And 8, I don't know how the 8 is going to end up doing this, because today the people are making a lot of effect. The people are making a lot of effect on these races. They don't have the right teams. Probably it is the last day of the year. People are all out and they're trying to enjoy themselves. So they don't have the right teams. That's making a lot of effect on the races today. So the ideal thing is to stay out. Not the best scenario. Not the best scenario. This has backfired. Two of the races it backfired. The first one backfired majorly. The second one I was out, but it did backfire. We had an inclination on that 9. That 9 is in superb hands, and that actually worked. That was the one within the rails, and that actually did the stuff. So yeah, and I still haven't pressed my button, but I am very scared of that 8. Very scared of that 8, though it is probably getting, no, it is not getting tailed. And the 5 is a gray. 1 is a neutral. The neutral thing, it'll get in. It'll get in. It'll probably the second position. It is probably the second position. But knowing it's a neutral is difficult to go with it. So yeah, I'm going to go with 5 and 1 queen. The spot is very good for 1, but it's a neutral.
Wild Gypsy goes up into odds on now. Wild Gypsy. Upbound coming in, and El Hudson will be the last. Hudson about to come in to complete the line. And will be set to go race 3. Red light. Set to go. Away. How much better, not that well served. El Hudson going back shortly after the start. The favourite Wild Gypsy was away nicely. It's going to take a forward position. In fact, will roll to the lead after 150 metres. So Wild Gypsy takes up the running as they're about to leave the side of the track. How much better is now working its way up the grade to go to second around Balmiero. The Spirit Dealer back on the inside in 4th spot, followed by El Hudson. And back at the tail now is Muckabout. So it's Wild Gypsy leading them into the back straight, 1,200 metres out. As the mouth wide open, led by 3/4 over the grey, How Much Better. 2 lengths away, the Spirit Dealer on the inside of Balmiero. 2.5 then to El Hudson. And a length and a quarter back to Muckabout at the tail. 900 metres left to go. They're in the back straight proper now. Wild Gypsy in control. It's only a neck in front though. Over How Much Better, Balmiero, the outside of the Spirit Dealer. And they're still 2.5 in front of El Hudson and 3 lengths back to Muckabout, having trouble keeping up back at the tail. So going to the lead now clearly is the grey How Much Better. So How Much Better takes over. Wild Gypsy immediately off its back, goes to second. Balmiero strides up 3 wide into third. El Hudson starting to track into it, followed by the Spirit Dealer, and about 6 away, Muckabout at the tail. Not much better, or how much better? Leaning, coming to the 350, and looks to extend its margin. It's 2 lengths on Wild Gypsy, being scrubbed along. Balmiero at the outside. El Hudson comes to the outer, starts to stake its claim, but How Much Better the leader? Wild Gypsy battling away, as is Balmiero, then El Hudson, but it's How Much Better in front, close to the line. How much better? How much better?
Man, that is a disaster, man.
Wild Gypsy disappointing back and forth, and then came the Spirit Dealer, and Muckabout was last pretty much throughout.
The deserved victory. victory to the grey. How much better after a string of second placings. And he really went on with the job, which was good to see him pin the ears back and have a crack today. And he brings up his second win. Start number 8 for Sarah Ryan and Andrew Atkins over El Hudson. He's got Bagney next start written all over him. He hit the line well. Balmiro's gone well second up. Wild Gypsy, goodness me, just raced so fiercely. And it's a bit of a horror watch if you took the $1.80 because he just had the mouth agape and was racing so.
Coco, Coco, congratulations, Coco. Man, that, yeah, I had a, I mean, what can you do? That one had a very sweet spot, but it was a neutral. It was a neutral. Getting through with a neutral is absolutely. It had the spot, but it lost. That one being a neutral, it lost, and then it is 5 and 4. 3. Got through. All right, we'll play how they're playing. Let's see. He had that opportunity, bro. He had that opportunity. That was, he could. He could do that. He could do that. All right, I have a little problem going on. Uh, the problem is the other screen that I generally work it is flickering in a very bad way. So if you do not have any issues, can I do this on this screen? Because if I take it there, it is giving me a lot. It's flickering very badly, and I can't see what's happening. Is it all right if we do this here? Then the feed is going to be blocked. Or we'll take a look at what's happening with race number 4. No scratching. Number 4. Thank you, William. I'm actually having a problem with the other screen. It is flickering. I'm going to fix that now. I just need a little time, but that 6 is the favorite. 6 looks like in the sweet spot. But we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it.
At her own speed, 1400 metres left to go. Jeff Penzer just controls it. Second, Coal Kine. Cosmos Factory's in third. Delio's in fourth. Ever Was is fifth. And Carrabba is the last one. Off the back, 1200 metres left to go. Scottish Pearl's had a very soft lead. He's really slowed them down. Penzer through the middle stages and leads by 3/4 of a length to a neat length now. Colkine's in second. Cosmos Factory's in third. Delio's in fourth. Ever Was. And Carrabba's the last one. Past 1,000, no change to the order. Scottish Pearl in front, Colkine sticking with it second. Cosmos Factory on the back of the leader third. Delio fourth. Ever Was and Carrabba's the last one. Past the 800, been no change at all in the order. Scottish Pearl, no excuses for the favourite. She's led at her own speed. Colkine's in second position. Cosmos Factory, Delio sharing third and fourth. Ever Was and Carrabba's the last one. So they're on the point of the turn here, at the 500 metre point. And it's Scottish Pearl in front from Coal Kine. Cosmos Factory's on the back of the leader. Delio coming up 3 wide. Carrabba's the deepest runner. Scottish Pearl turns in front. There's a run for Cosmos Factory on the far side. Carrabba starting to run on out wide, but Scottish Pearl past the 200. Gave a good kick. Got away by more than 2 lengths here, Scottish Pearl. Delio, Cosmos Factory, Ever Was. Carrabba's run was very short-lived. And Scottish Pearl leads all the way. Delio second. Third went to Cosmos Factory. And then came Ever Was and Carrabba and Colkine.
8. This one is a 6-year-old mare. We'll take a look at that horse. But I'm very surprised why that 2 is not there within the odds. I'm kind of this is very this is very strange that the 2 is not there within the odds.
In the market, but the favourite well back 6 General Wolfing at 270. He is all the rage here, but there is some money for the 2 Noble Heart at 390, the 3 Bold Star 6 into 440. Well held on the drift. Here's Russell for the 3rd at Rockhampton.
It's being drawn down low. And the racing. General Wolf broke away with them. Well held, showing speed. Noble Heart, Poet Stay, the early stages of the race. Native B. Bulbasaur drifting back. Diasonic went to the rear. That's the first call of them as they head towards the 1200. Powered Stay, that jockey was on a mission. Mackenzie had held the lead and it does. Powered Stay shows the way by a length and a tail. Well held settles okay in 2nd spot. Noble Art is 3rd defence. 1-1 General Wolf. Third to last native beat Bulbasaur and Diasonic is last of all. Spin that record. Player against South. There's no change in the order of the 900. Poet Stay 1.5 in front. Well held still running 2nd. Noble Art 3rd. General Wolf. Every chance 1-1-4. 2 lengths to the back. Native beat Bulbasaur. Diasonic is back last of all as they wheel the bend at the 600. Poet Stay sets up for the judge with a break of a length. Well held is running 2nd. Noble Heart 3rd. General Wolf looks as though he's got something to offer. He's on the back of Well Held. Bulbasaur getting onto the back of General Wolf. David B. Diasonic. Well held to Poet Stay, but in General Wolf went to the muck. Bulbasaur starting to wind up. Noble Heart trying to come at their backs. It's General Wolf just in front. Bulbasaur, Well held, kicking back the inside. General Wolf just in front. Noble Heart trying to get through on the inside. Then Well held.
Jimmy, I like 2 and 7 here, bro.
General Wolf, 2nd Noble Art, Well held 3rd, Diasonic.
Well, that that's one of the things that I kind of fail to understand. What's wrong with this Are they rigging? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't add up. What is happening is not adding up to anything. I don't know why that 2 is not there within the odds. That's something that I don't understand. 6 is the favorite, all right? I understand that. It's the best horse. That 2 is the best horse, hands down. That 2, technically, that's best horses in, like, that's the best fit, and that horse is not there within the odds. I'm not sure what they're doing. It will win. 3, 4. That's the highest advantage on that horse. We'll take a look at that. We'll take a look at all the horses, bro. Interesting. It's been a very deceiving card so far. It's been a very deceiving one. I honestly don't know. That 1, I knew that it cannot win, but a neutral horse not getting to the top 3 is also a question I don't know the answer. That 6 is the favorite, yeah? We'll take a look at the 7 and take a call. 7. All 3 body balance coming through is weird. It should be 6 and 2. It should be 6 and 2. But that 2 is nowhere within the odds. We played those races where the horses were not within the odds, but I was not expecting this out of Wyong. It's an 8. There's a 6. And what happens if this thing kicks in? This will be there. 5 is definitely in. There's no doubt. The doubt is 6. Are they going to eat up the 6? Because if they eat up the 6, the second thing in line would be 4. So 5, 4. Actually, should be 4 and 5. But 5 is within the rails, so we'll give that 5, 4, and 2. 5, 4, and 2, I think that's. And probably then 7 if they eat up the 6, which probably. It seriously doesn't make sense the way they're playing, and I mean, there's no. The 6 is the favorite. 6 is in the sweet spot. All right. 3 is a neutral. There's a neutral which is also there. Right. 3 is a neutral. So that's gate number 4. This is in a good position. And I'm not sure why it is like that. 5. The FF is also very high on 6. And the 2 is nowhere. Winning for 5 is difficult on 1600 meter. Winning for 5 is difficult for 1600 meter. That is going to be difficult. We need that 6 has. But 6 is gate number 8, the last gate. And then it is probably 2 if the age is a matter. So 6, 2, and 7 probably, but they're not within the rails. I don't know this. And they've been eating up. I don't know this. That 6 is the favorite. That 6 has the sweet spot. It is there to win. Okay, it is there to win, but that 2 is a better horse, which is not within the rails. Let's just think that, okay, fair enough, it is not within the rails, but there's a lot going on with these horses. That's the outer drift. That's a drift only. And the other inner drift is this one. This is the lowest. So 4 with the dab, without the rails. I'm out. I will not play this. I'm out. I will not play this. That 6 is in a position, but they're eating up the favorites. And this is again a favorite. This thing has gone as a favorite. This thing is a little weird. 651. We'll watch.
Spell should be peaking for Kaznar. I like the fact the blinkers go back on today. Did react to that gear change when last in work. It's been placed 3 of 3 here at Wyong previously, and we're hearing it's going to be ridden on speed. And 6 gutsy win last start, holding off not that easy over the 1200 metres. Will probably be forced to go back, you would think, from an outside draw, but it'll be.
Bro, I'm not able to understand what they're doing. This is not. I mean, do you think they're rigging? I'm just asking. I don't know if they're rigging, because without rigging, it is not possible the way it is playing.
Not that easy. There was money for early, but that seems to have dried up a touch. Now out for 460 quote. Kaznar also went 850 to 7 now, just getting back out to 750. Of those at a longer quote. The Cooper slot pretty safe at around that $12 mark. Former Godolphin Galloper, second Declare Jason Collett here.
Yeah, I think Rousselon's the best is yet to come. His preparations had one hit out over an unsuitable distance first up at Hawkesbury, closed off nicely into the 5th spot that day, and he beaten a couple of lengths. If you're going to make a case for Rousselon, I don't think you can completely rule out Artie Bet. They finished right alongside each other in that Hawkesbury race behind Lady Shenanigans, and I thought the runs were very, very similar. So I think it's probably the one that's going around over the odds. Interesting that our 3 favourites here all come through that same race at Warwick Farm last start, and And, you know, they sort of came from different parts of the track. You had Up the Mischief persevering for an inside run and having a little bit of trouble getting through. Slinky settled down midfield and not that easy. Settled back at the tail of the field and was getting closer on the line. So it's all going to come down to the runs they get in transit here.
It's a good opportunity, isn't it? A Class 4 worth $70,000.
Incredible, isn't it? It's great prize money and good field assembled here. 8 of them to face the starter. There's some really interesting runners. Donetta is a horse that's really caught my attention.
She's been off a while, but she's got talent.
Yeah, I think she ran. I think she might have run second in a provincial championships qualifier first up. Might have been last preparation, but that back away. So we know that on a day she's very, very capable, and if she's at her very best, she can give us a shake.
Okay, a bit of a rally back for Slinky now. So got out to $3 back into $2.70. And is equal favourite on track with Up to Mischief, who you'd have to say, though, has been clearly best backed of the pair in the race. And they've now put a bit of a margin on Not That Easy, stripped it out to $5. You've got those late mail numbers, 7, 5, 4 and 6, named after this race, one of the great administrators there at Gosford, the Malcolm Cusick. And this is over the 1200. First leg of the quaddy. Good luck as we head upstairs. Here's Phil.
Race Club, Inglis, Malcolm Cusick Stakes. Starters out front, Slinky about to come in. Slinky goes up. To the outside gates. Red light. Set to go and they're away. And out wide, Slinky did begin nicely. Rousselon showing speed. All Black not that far away. And Up to Mischief is now driving up on the inside. Donetta was next, followed by Rousselon, who's now allowed to drift back to midfield, maybe a touch worse. Artie Bet back on its inside. All Black now drifts back as well. And Not That Easy is back at the tail, about 10 lengths off the leader, who was Up to Mischief as they run to the 800 metres. Led by 3/4 Kasner, Donetta third the inside, Slinky fourth. 2 lengths away was Rousselon on the outside of Artie Bet. And 2.5 lengths away to All Black with Not That Easy on its inside, still back last. 500 metres left to go. They commence the swing. Up to Mischief on top and it extends its lead now, a little over a length in front. Over Kasnar, Donetta tracking up behind this leader. Then Slinky being urged along and they're clear of Artie Bet and Rousselon. Not That Easy, not in the hunt. Around the bend, Up to Mischief is the leader. Straightens in front, drifts a couple off the inside. There's room for Donetta to get through. Slinky and Kasnar are now coming into it as well. And on the outside, Slinky drove to the lead inside the last 100. Slinky comes away. Slinky wins impressively over Kasnar.
6-4-1.
Donetta Up to Mischief. Not That Easy, Artie Bet and All Black back at the tail.
The mare took a bit of riding, but didn't she respond? Slinky goes back to back. Rachel King on board for Björn Baker. And the leaders got rolling, and then Rachel was hard at work on this mare coming to the home corner, but by gee, she picked up. She gets to the outside, and then she pins her ears back and puts a gap on them. 6 wins at 4 runs second, and that was Kasnar. Tried hard. The eye catcher was Rousselon. Second up from a break for the new stable, has wound up in third spot. And it looked like Donetta over on the fence might hang on and run fourth. But Slinky, too good.
Yeah, 1 after fair in the end. Slinky goes back to back with the superior turn of foot to Kasnar. Better today, as you say, with the blinkers on. Was able to settle a little bit closer to the speed from the good draw. You mentioned Rousselon. Really started to pick up from the back. The piece very, very strong through the line. Next time out,
Go!
50 will be very hard to beat.
This one seems to be playing okay. 6, 4, 6, 4, 1 and 5. They're making me nervous, bro. Five. 167 has been scratched. All right, I'm going to take it to the other screen. Keep the feed free. This is what I have. That 2 is like this, the same situation as 6, all right, and the rest, everything, they fall in place. But uh, the 4 here is with a lot of relaxation. The 4 here is with a lot of relaxation. Uh, two is good. There is no problem with 2, but it is also in the best hands. Okay, it's also in the best hands, and that's how it should play. That's a super 2 3 or 2 5 2 5, the neutral. It's either 2 5 3 or 2 3 5, and then 4. That's how it should play. Uh, but I think it'll play 2 3 5 and 4. That's that's what in normal circumstances it would play. But that 4 is with a tremendous amount of relaxation. If you see what happened here with the 6, the 6 was from gate number 8 with a drift. So the drift got in. And if they're playing this normally, in this case, it is the 4. There's a 1200 meter. This is also a 1200 meter. Aroman, welcome back. 9 10 6, Norba.
Right. They're off. And Lulo Link came away well in about second or third position. Bold Road, Mon the Kilts were the first 2 to begin. So Superior sliding across from a wide gate. Lulo Link's in fourth early. And then came Eritas in fifth from On Order. Icon Dream and Blind Date is the last one. Bold Road's the leader, so Superior second. The speed is very slow. Eritas got into third, but it's out there 3 wide. And then came Lulo Link, the favourite, in fourth position now. And Mon the Kilts is fifth back on the inside. Followed then by Blind Date, Icon Dream, and On Order is the last one. So Superior pushing on here, trying to cross them at the 1,000 metre point, and gets to the front from Bold Road in second, Eritas in third. Then Lulo Link and Mon the Kilts racing together. From Blind Date, Icon Dream, and On Order is the last one. So Superior, 800 to go. Opens them up to lead by 2.5 lengths now. The leader's got them rolling. Bold Road second, Eritas third. Lulo Link the favourite in fourth position with fresh air from there. And then came Mon the Kilts past the 600. Blind Date, Icon Dream, and On Order looks to be struggling. So Superior's not. It's travelling well here on the point of a home turn. 4.25 left to go. So Superior 2 lengths in front. Now Bold Road came off its back. Eritas has dropped off. Lulo Link's there at the right time and coming out after So Superior very quickly. And Lulo Link strode to the lead. 200 to go, dashed away, wants to lay in on top of So Superior. There's nothing coming from the back, and it's Lulo Link striding clear. Mon the Kilts is actually getting home from the back into second, but easy work for the favourite Lulo Link. Bolts in by 3. Mon the Kilts ran second, Blind Date perhaps third, Bold Road, and then came Icon
10
Dream,
3.
So Superior really weakened there down the home straight, and On Order always last.
Last two races, short price favourites have won, but if you like the shorts, it's played $1.30. Montesel's ran on really well. It can win a race shortly, Taylor, I thought, but Jonathan Thompson, who was Brazilian, trained this one, just cruised up on the outside of our leader there, which was so superior, just cleared out a very impressive win, and he can win a few more.
Yeah, well, I wasn't prepared to take the $1.40. That was on $1.30 in the end, but it won how you want to see a $1.30 favourite win. I thought it was a good ride by Lewis. He never panicked off the slow speed there, popped off and exposed his horse at the right time, and she was just far too good there. Number 3, not the Celtics, but I like the progression this horse is making. He's obviously door to win a race, and
That's so good.
get over a bit further there. The 6, Bold Rouge was improved effort, back to country go here, and 5, Blind Date. Well, she's honest, but she's just getting further and further away from a win. Runs 4, but Lulu Link, our favourite, has won by 2 lengths by a length and 3/4. They've ran a minute 38.04. Last 600-metre time, just not quite up there.
Our next race here at Nowra today kicks off our quaddie. Our favourite there, right in the market, will be Brevisia, having its first start for Matthew Dale with Nick Haywood to ride. It's our next race due here at Nowra at $3.54. Our winner pays $1.30. Montesel's a much improved performance at $3.10, and Bold Rouge $2.60.
Welcome back to Rockhampton for race 4. This is the Red Lion Hotel Open over 1,050 metres. Good little race, good little spot to the Red Lion Hotel if you're ever in Rocky for a good steak or a cold beer. Let's have a look at the one. Outback action from the Lockie Nensman Stand Lap. Mackay Adam Silver right go 560 kilos up there where it hurts. Mackay Newmarket winner last preparation. He's been out for a break. No public trials coming into this. His fresh record's okay, so he's definitely not the work.
I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy. Kanal, welcome back. Happy New Year to you too. Ottoman, Happy New Year. 4521, so Rockhampton.
Here's Russell for the fourth at Rockhampton.
Goes up to the gate second from the outside, and the widest runner deep moving completed. We run 1,050 and we run for the red line. Red light on. Track tail, short price favourite here. Only mare in the race, only one from the fair agenda. Remainder of the field Geldings. Attendant jumping into lend assistance to the jockey at deep blast. Racing this time. Track tail fast away. Captain Fox showing speed. Mr. Tangles crossing the face of the field will lead Track tail. Media Empire goes to third. Grangalago fourth. Captain Fox is fifth. 2 lengths of the back then in the field. Deep blast and tail right off is outback action. Track tail railed through on the inside of Mr. Tangles, and they're now toe-to-toe. They're 2 in front of Media Empire third. Grangalago fourth. Captain Fox deep blast outback action. Well on the straight, 500 to go. Track tail held together, just in front of Mr. Tangles. 2 lengths away, then Media Empire trying to get to the outside. Captain Fox, then Grangalago. She gives Track tail a squeeze and she responds. Track tail, she's 2 in front. Media Empire going to second the outside. Deep blast starting to close at the end. Mr. Tangles still there, but it's Track tail in front, holding Mr. Tangles. Deep blast and Media Empire, but Track tail too far. She leads all the way. Track tail first, deep blast second, Media Empire third. Mr. Tangles, Grangalago, Captain Fox, outback action.
They're playing age. They're playing age. They're playing age, bro. That's what they're playing. They're not playing anything else. It's just age that they're playing. They're playing age. If they're playing age, 4 wins. That's what they're playing. They're playing, I think they're playing age. And if they are playing age, I'm going to play this as 4 after we've seen the 4 at the paddock. But if they're playing age, 4 wins. It's just a thought. I can be horribly wrong. The odds are 6. Sorry, that's not our race. This is our race. The odds are 2, 3, 5, and 4. 2 is the favorite. If they're playing age, it is 4. There's no question. The rest, everything will come in. They're within the rails. That will happen. Eventually, that will happen. But if they're playing age, then it is number 2, number 4. I'll do a test one. This thing. I think they're playing age. There's no other explanation. It's just age that they're playing today. Two, three, 4.
Get to Magic Millions Race Day. Scratchings. This is intriguing to say the least. Bjorn Baker with a couple of runners here, Mick. Can we start with Midnight Dynamite, who's having a terrific preparation? A gelding by Pirata. He lines up at his 7th start, and Josh Parr rides on the inside gate.
Yeah, it's a lovely looking individual by Pirata, who, as you say, just been in supreme form this preparation. Resumed with a really nice Class 1 win at Nowra. Defeating Promising Prospect to show it was no fluke, backing up and scoring a good victory over Tartaglia at Canterbury. Was placed on a wet track, went third behind the Boom Horse Private Harry, and then last up, very unlucky to go down in a photo finish and second to arriving home. He's got that good tactical speed. I think the small field will suit. I can see why he's the short price favourite.
Now, the stablemate is a filly who's only had 2 starts, and she is unbeaten. That is Dance to the Boom by Exceedance, Rachel King, and Bjorn looking for a race-to-race double.
David Kembla Grange back on the 17th of August this year and showed a really good turn of speed to defeat Jay Ashery. She was very green that day, but still got the job done well. She was tipped out for a spell. She trialled really well leading into her first up run at Canterbury, where she wasn't bustled early. She settled at the tail of the field in a 6-runner field, and she just slooped them and was much too good. Defeating Apex that day, also got a little bit of time for. This will obviously be her toughest test today, but the way she's going, she's hard to knock.
On to Frobel Star, who was second up, number 4. Kieran Mark combining with Ash Morgan. Filly by Sue Sane, she's having start 6.
Yeah, she found 1,000 metres a touch short there at Warwick Farm when resuming on the 4th of December. Never really got warm behind Flying for Fun, beaten around 6 lengths. She's been freshened up here. Gets out to the 1,200 metres, which is a trip that's going to suit her much better. should be able to stalk the speed here, and she could win this without surprising.
Now, this really adds intrigue, Shahisha. Both David Payne and Chad Schofield have got a big opinion of. Filly by Cepito. Jason Collett does the steering today, and she's first up.
Yeah, I really like her. I thought her maiden win going back to the 21st of August this year at Warwick Farm was very good. Overcame plenty of obstacles, took the win narrowly that day, and then it was thrown in the deep end, contesting the Group 2 Furious Stakes. And although she only beat one runner that day, she was only beaten 4.5 lengths in that race won by Manal. Amina ran second, Lazura was third. It was a very, very strong race. The trial of Rose Hill Gardens leading into this first up assignment was good, finishing fourth behind Bold Bastille. Chad Schofield had a good on this filly. She shouldn't be too far off them today. Hopefully she gets her opportunity to use that good turn of foot we know she has.
And the Scone Gelding is the last of them to look at. That is a Rambies for Lou Mary and Reece Jones.
It was terrific winning to Aramine and a maiden there at the 1100 metres two back. They really ran along. He was run off his speed. He had to make a long searching charge of them, and in the end was too good, defeating Daffers and Specula. Couldn't quite back it up at Dubbo last start when finishing midfield behind Zani in a pretty deep Class 1. Obviously this is a big step up in class for him today, so I would be very surprised if he was to win.
So it's the Björn Baker pair dominating the market here, and that is Midnight Dynamite, who this morning was at even money, is now into $1.85, and the stablemate has also been back. That's the unbeaten filly, Dance to the Boom. She is $3.40 into $2.90, and the other three have drifted. Shoisha, the money went on early, $5.50, got into as short as $4.20, but just getting out now to $4.80. Global Star is at $15, and the Roughly Rambies at $51. So they're back both of these Björn Baker gallopers, both Midnight Dynamite and Dance to the Boom. Glenn Lobby's here and is now with Mick.
Well, Lobby, down to 5 runners. Your stable's got 2 of them here. We might start with Midnight Dynamite, having a terrific preparation.
Yeah, he's been a revelation this time in. I took him an hour and he won. And then he backed up then and won in town, won at Canterbury. And then his 2 runs on the Saturday have been terrific. Second to, first one to Nathan Doyle's horse, Private Harry. And then he just got beat by Winfield arriving home. So he's just got better and better with each run. So hopefully he just improves that a little bit more again today.
He's got good tactical speed. Do you think the small field will suit?
Yeah, I think it will. He looks the leader. He can be a little bit hit and miss. He can be just a fraction slow sometimes, but Josh is going to be really positive on him, and I think he will lead.
Dance to the Boom, unbeaten through 2 starts. A little bit green there at Campbell, but still won well, and that was a terrific win coming from back at Canterbury the other day.
Yeah, well, that's right. Yeah, you didn't want to be on her at Campbell, turn, and then she just kept going and got the cash. And then the other day, it was a terrific run from back in the field. Speed was on, and she got out quick over the top of him. So, she'll be just, she's not going to be too far off him today, I suppose. That's going to be the good thing. 5 runners, you can't be too far back. So, if she ends running 3rd or 4th, you'd like to think that 5 it out.
Well, I suppose you've got bases covered here with a leader and a back marker. Do you have a personal preference one over the other?
Mine would have to be Midnight Dynamite, just on fitness-wise, and a bit more like tractable rather than the other filly, But she's learning. Like I say, it's only a second run, but the other fella, he is hard fit. He's had 4 runs this time in, and they've all been good runs. So, and you would like to be in front of him on, so. But yeah, he gets the nod.
All the best.
Right, thanks, Mick.
What a combination. Parr, Baker and Derby. They've won a couple of decent handy races, you'd have to say. And if you throw Lobby into the first 4, well, it'd pay unders with Lobby in the mix, I have to tell you. Midnight Dynamite, $1.80 favourite over Dance the Boom. And then Shoisha, the filly comes here. First up, field of 5. Which order do you have them in?
Yeah, I'm going to put Shoisha on top. I would probably prefer a bigger field where the tempo would be ensured. But now we're down to the 5. I'm just hoping that she can use the very good turn of foot that we know this horse has got to overcome any obstacles. Really good winner, Warwick Farm defeating Finito. In maiden going back earlier in the year, was strung up in behind horses, had all sorts of trouble getting into the clear, but was still able to get the job done that day. And the margin wasn't that great, but it was just the manner in which she won that day. She then went around in the Furious Stakes, was beaten 4.5 lengths. Manal won that Group 2, defeating Amina. That just goes goes to show you the quality of what you
Right, I'm in with 4, but my bets are 12 cents. I'm in.
She wasn't beaten all that far in that
There's no risk for me. My cost of acquisition is very low. I'm going to test this on 4. I just have a hunch. The numbers are with 2, 3, 5, and then 4.
narrowly edged out by arriving home at Randwick.
2 is the favorite.
Dance to the Boom will probably be ridden quiet in a similar fashion as to what saw her have some success first up at Canterbury, coming from the tail to beat Apex. I know that was just a benchmark 64, so stepping up in grade today, but you've always got to be wary of the unbeaten horse, and 4 Oval Star I think is much better suited over the 1200 metres here today. It's been very easy in the betting, but could be the big improver. 5, 2, 3 and 4.
There's been some good 3-year-olds win the Gosford Guineas over the years, going back to 2020. Forbidden Love won. Your old mate Sincero won in 2011. Desert War was the winner of this race, and so too was
Ascot. Welcome back, Ascot. Happy New Year. 3 and 2.
2014 in a monsoon by Cahoots. Philip Atkins, a sprinter, flashed home, but anyway, got beat. We know what he went on to do.
Yeah, I suppose you wouldn't ordinarily think that that would suit Chautauqua, and came up stuck that particular day. But no, it's a great honour roll, isn't it? Some quality horses have won, including Sincero, as you say, formerly, trained here at Wyong by Steve Crusher Farley, and I think they've named the bar after him, haven't they?
The public bar is the Sincero bar. Has been for a good while now. In terms of this edition, Mick, so Midnight Dynamite into a 175, so $2 into a $1.75. The stablemate, Dance the Boom, 340 into 290. And now Shahisha just drifts, but the money went on there. If they went 550 to 420, he's back out to that 550 quote. Probable Star 21, and Arambi's the roughie, and is an $81 chance as they're about to come up. This is the second leg of the quaddie. Previous taken out by Slinky, Björn Baker and Rachel King, and they combine here with Dance to the Boom.
Yeah, Björn Baker stable having a real run at the moment. Success wherever they send their horses, and they've got a very strong hand here with Midnight Dynamite and Dance to the Boom, and maybe Tickle Pig with the win of Slinky there in the previous. So it could be quite a good day here to Wyong if they were to get success here in the Gosford Guineas.
Okay, following this, the Group 3 Bill of the Turf will be race number 6 on the program, and that's due to go at 20 minutes after 4. So with the Baker pair, one will be forward, one will be back, you expect.
Yeah, exactly. The speed, you would think looks here.
I'll show you after the races how Randwick designs this when they do it on the basis of age. If that 4 gets in, I'll show you how Randwick designs this.
Last of loading, here is the Gosford Guineas this year, run at Wyong.
Shahisha has gone up. Probable Star in there, Dance to the Boom with Midnight Dynamite low to the way. So just to Rambies to come in. Rambies about to come up. Starters in position. Red line. Gosford Guineas for 2024, and they're away. And Dance to the Boom, the first one to begin. Midnight Dynamite pushing through, though, from that inside gate. And after 100 metres, Midnight Dynamite goes and has an uncontested lead over Dance to the Boom. Probable Star into third. Into fourth then was Shahisha, and a couple away Arambi's back at the rear. Midnight Dynamite takes them down the back straight. And it led out by 3/4. Dance to the Boom sitting second. Probable Star in third. Still in fourth is Shahisha, one off. And still a couple away as Arambi's back at the tail. So Midnight Dynamite getting a pretty comfortable lead here. Still led by 3/4 as they pass the 600 metres, just upping the tempo fractionally. Probable Star still third. Shahisha about to ease out 3 wide in fourth. And Arambi's 2 lengths away. Midnight Dynamite the leader. 400 metres out. A half in front now over Dance to the Boom. Shahisha goes into a clear third. They've dropped off Probable Star and also Arambi's. Midnight Dynamite the leader. Dance to the Boom is laying down the challenge. Shahisha comes to the outside. Dance to the Boom got a head in front of Midnight
That did not
Dynamite.
happen.
Dance to the Boom in front. Dance to the Boom takes out the Guineas. Dance to the Boom wins
So
second.
5, 4, and
Shahisha in a photo of
4. Yeah, so that happened. Okay. So I'll show you how Randwick designs this. Uh, so you see, this is a 1400 meter, all 4-year-old mares. Okay, all 4-year-old mares. Numbers with 6. Okay, and there was the 9 with the drift. Now, if you look at the results of this race, this was played on 21st of December. Uh, Randwick, and we are looking at race number 4. Randwick, race number 4, 9. You see, 9, 11. That 9 came in because of that drift. But here in Randwick, they have better horses than what we have here today. That that thing came in. That 9 was the win. Though we had a very clear thing on that 6, and 6 was the favorite. If we look at what the 6 was, 21st, we'll pull up 21st, Randwick, race number 4. I went with a test win 1, that did not work. So that was on resistance, and odds were with 1. That was 1. Even I went with 1. But that did not work. What worked is this drift on 9. This I can do in other races as well. This was a maiden one, all right, Colton filly. That 7 was with the drift. Okay, that 7 was with the drift. There was this 10 which was also with the drift, with the same drift, the same numbers. Okay, but this one was a suffering one. And if you look at the results of race number 1, Randwick, 7, 3, 13, and 8. That 7 got in. So they play the age like that, but they have better stock. These people do not have the right stock. Three, 5, 2, 4. 2 was the favorite. 3 was a better one. A lower linear. Anyway, that happened. We'll go to the next. We'll see what's going on. 6. 2, 4, 9, and 13. Scratched. Three, 5, 2, 4. What can I do if I can travel in time? Ascot got all, I think. Ascot got 325. Yes! Ascot! You did travel in time, bro. You did travel in time. Right, this is what I have. So the 3 is very much there. 10 is the connecting gate. And these are connecting gates. That's how it is. 3, 10, 5, and 6. 3 is with the best number, but 5 is the favorite for some reason. 5 is a neutral one, and 3 is in the best hands. Okay. One is a good horse, but it's way out of, I mean, it's not way out of, but it's out of the rails. So what might happen is if this thing tails the 8, then the 1 will come in. But that's a little weird because the favorite is 5. So either that can only happen if this thing gets tailed. In that case, 1 will get in, but it's out of the rails. The right numbers are here. That's how it is. So 3, 10 is not going anywhere. 5 is a neutral, 5 is a favorite, so they'll put the 5 in. The other thing is the 6. That 6 probably is in a better position. We'll check the dev. 10 and then 1. So 10 is in. But 3 is what I like. And that's exactly what played in the previous one, right? They hear this thing played. Here this thing played. The others I don't know. They kind of did something that I'm not in a position to get a clue. This thing 5-1. 5 was a good one. Gray. This is another 1600. So 5 with campion. That's really nothing in terms of what they have. Let's take a look at the horses. I think that should, I mean, they kind of made me nervous in the morning. I kind of have, the way they were playing, I have no clue what happened to the first few races. That's not generally how Wyong plays, but they did today. And the worst part is, since it's a 375, I think, 375 straight. If they play foul, then it is going to be a menace. If they play foul, then it's a 375. It's going to be very difficult to catch how they are doing it. A 400 meters straight, you can still figure out what's going on, but a 375 is very short a distance, and if they play, then they play, bro. There was Nora. So yes. That 3 is not there within the odds. Okay. That 3 is not there within the odds, but that's how it worked in all the races. 3, 10, 5, and 6. And that is the best horse with the best people. I mean, the best fit. It may not be the best horse, as in, like, in terms of performance, it may not be the best, but that's the best fit. Then it is 10. Then it is 5 and 4. 1 can get in if it tails the 3, but that'll be very weird, because generally they tail the favorite, and the favorite here is 5. It's a long time, bro. 20 minutes after this race. PC, welcome back. Happy New Year, PC. 5 in Wyong.
Spinner is not launching at them late. The 5 Impactful Miss has speed. Just didn't quite finish off first up. Will be better for that run. And the 8 Sweet Fantasy, another run on horse that should be suited third run back. 3, 7, 5, and 8 my numbers. Bold and Smooth the 3. 310 to 270. 7 come in spinners. 360 to 375. Impactful Miss goes from $4.80 to $4. So good support. Impactful Miss late. Come in spinner to $4. Here's Russell for the 5th at Rockhampton.
Ready to jump. Sweet Fantasy drawn down low. Starter has the button in hand. Now he's holding them. Now it looks as though they're right. Cleared from the back, racing. Bold and Smooth, she come away about midfield, but she's mustering speed going up towards the lead. Cobbo fast into stride. Oh, we've got a riderless one. A jockey has parted company with one of the runners, getting lippy. Adam Spinks is out of the saddle. Cobbo the leader, it's just in front. Now on the outside of it, going forward, but a bit deep on the track there. That we've got Nano Star and Impactful Miss going up in the centre. Just back behind them, Love by Louis, Bold and Smooth. Sweet Fantasy, a long way back, Cantor, Coming Spitter, and that riderless horse is right amongst the runners here and making a nuisance of itself. 375 to go, and Impactful Miss hit the front. There's a run for Bold and Smooth inside of it. Trying to come through, Coming Spinner. Impactful Miss just in front, not for long. Bold and Smooth went to Impactful Miss. Cobbo Lake, Coming Spinner up on the inside. But if you're Bold and Smooth, she's home. Bold and Smooth first. Coming Spinner second. Sweet Fantasy third. Impactful Miss fourth. Cobbo, led by Louis Cantor, Nano Star, and the riderless Lippy. How's that jockey Adam Spence? His feet. Adam Spence parted company. Hit Lippy shortly after the start of the race. Favourite gets in. Three Bold and Smooth. Georgina Cartwright, Dana Taylor.
Yeah, he is up and okay, Adam Spence, after being dislodged out of the gates on Getting Lippy. Gee, it was going to...
Pull up a Wyong and see how they have played a 1600 meter. Wyong, right? This was the best hand. We did not have the channel then. C plus was not there. But this is on 11th of December. Wyong. This is race number 2. 1, 2, 7, and 4. So that one came in. That's the lowest in the sequence, within the sequence. This was a neutral one. Here, that 5 is the neutral one. It'll be very embarrassing if that 7-year-old mare gets in. So here the lowest sequence is this one, 3. If we match without the C plus, because we did not have the C plus there. So then it's 3. 5, the neutral came in, which was the second one. This probably is our track. Manuel 151568.
Up. Neil Payne is on track for Gay and Adrian and is now with Mick.
Well, Red Breast, she looks pretty progressive. She's won the 3 from 6 and showed plenty of courage there, winning first up when she looked beat.
Yeah, exactly right. That was a real tough win that day. Yeah, terrific. And then next start, she was slightly disappointed over the mile of Randwick. It's a tough mile of Randwick, and she just probably, like, it was a very hot day, and she got a little bit keen that day, and her run wasn't up to our standards. So, again, Adrian had just taken it back and, over the jumps and just freshened up a little bit for this race today. Look, the mile, Kim Clark's gone, she got a mile maybe further, so we'll see today whether she can get a strong mile.
Is there a possibility that she exerted so much energy to win first up that she perhaps was a little bit flat second up?
Look, Nick, you're possibly right. Look, every chance that because that was a tough win. She got off the deck and won that day really well, and on a wet track. So looking at behind the scenes, could have taken a little bit out of her. She didn't tell at the stables, but race day, that's when they'll tell you. So, but she's freshened up. Look, coming here today, she's done everything right. She looks terrific. The punters like, which is if they like her, well, that's good for us.
So they'll know she's in the race, that's for sure.
Oh, yes, she'll definitely jump out and lead. But Rachel just has to get a happy medium with you. You can't have her pulling hard, and you can't go too quick. So Rachel's going to have to ride a well to win.
Best of luck.
Thanks, Mick.
There's Neil Payne. I don't know whether he's rated Gay's hat collection. I'll have to get to the bottom of that. Zane Jones about to join us. Gay's Milliners screaming. Zane Jones is here for Chris Waller with the 2 runners. Zane Conasana, we know she's a man with so much quality.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Gab. She's probably not as effective on wet ground, which we've seen last start. So Chris has elected to give her a tick over trial. She's prepped up really well for this race, and hopefully with a bit more luck today, we can see if we're very competitive.
She has got a decent weight though today, hasn't she?
Yeah, she does, but she deserves it. As you said, she's a class man. She really, they'll know she's here if she produces the best version of Conasana, that's for sure.
She won't be too far away in the run, will she?
No, we've identified Chris Leesers and Miss Waterhouse's horses as 2 runners to beat, so they'll be on speed. So we're electing to track them into the race and hopefully be strongest late.
Chicken Mojito's a mare with plenty of class. She deserves another win, doesn't she?
Does she what? She's had five seconds of this preparation, all by less than a length, funnily enough. So if she'd won a few of those, we're looking at a different story here. But she's in great shape, and we'll really appreciate this race today.
Peer Pressure beat her the other day, but there's a good swing in the weights to your mare today.
Yeah, that's key, Gab. She had to chase a long way out with the 60, and went down fighting. She's a trial. She gives her all, and this race sets up well today.
Good on you, mate. Good luck and good to see you.
Thanks, yeah.
There he is, Zane Jones for Chris Waller. Okay, Mick, late mail time ahead of the bell of the turf.
Yeah, I'm going to go 5, 6, 11 and 10, putting Chicken Mojito on top. I just think she deserves a change of fortune. She's been runner-up so many times this preparation, and really love the way she attacked the line behind Peer Pressure the other day. Meets that Galloper 4 kilos better at the weights for a narrow defeat, and the money's starting to come for her now. Peer Pressure, I mentioned just about giving up on her. I was dropping off her coming into this preparation, but she's been able to string 3 wins together, and she's shown plenty of guts and determination in doing that. shooting for 4 in a row today after wins at Scone, Canterbury and at Randwick. And it's good to see her recapture some of that form that she showed as a young horse. She was placed in the Group 1 size produce behind Militarized 2-year-old. So she'll hold form here again today. Kingston Charm, I thought, was the one that was over the odds in early markets. She's flying. Perhaps she doesn't possess the class of the top of the market, but she's just going so well. She won the 4 and then was seen to be hitting the line strong again last time out when beaten just over 2 lengths by Justella at Rose Hill on a heavy track. And you've got to include 10 Redbreast, who was a little bit disappointing on face value last time out when leading up over the mile, but that first up win over 1,400 metres was very, very brave. 5, 6, 11 and 10.
90 seconds off the start. Best back has been Chicken Mojito, who's 370 into 280. Gee, they've kept that Miracles Lisa's very, very safe today in betting. After scratching, she was 460. She went up $4 on track, and she's been virtually hovering at around that quote. I mean, it seemingly had lost her way, but she certainly found a purple patch of form in recent time.
Well, there's that old saying, isn't it? Mare's in form, and she's certainly evidence of that. She just keeps improving as she builds throughout the preparation, and although there might be a few little factors working against her, weights and the like, she's just racing so well, so you can't dismiss her. I'll put her in the numbers, and I think she's going to secure that nice run from a good draw.
Connoisseur, as we said, we're saying has got a big weight, and she's probably earned it.
Yeah, that's right. And you look at her form, and it would suggest that perhaps some of her peak performances have been on rain-affected going, but she got that last time out and went down fighting on top of the ground today. She'll be finding the line again. 59 kilos, a little bit of a leveler.
Mick, I'll get a comment on Sargent's mare, Harlow Mist. A few people on track are keen to tip her today.
Well, she's going to end up in the right place, isn't she? She's got gate number 2. She won a midway 2 starts back. Perhaps a little bit one pace last time out, but she had a few little excuses there. Similar to 1 or 2 of these others, she mightn't have the class of some of the horses at the top of the market, but she's a real trier and she'll be there ready to strike when the whips are cracked.
It's like Travis and Redbreast, one of the last couple to be loaded here. Group 3, $300,000 Bella de Turf over the 16.25 as we head upstairs. Here's Phil.
This is the Gosford RSL Bella de Turf. $300,000 race, Group 3, and they're away. And a deal of humour from the inside away nicely. Peer pressure's going forward. Harlow Mist up in that leading bunch early. Connoisseur and Chicken Mojito are both pressing forward, and Redbreast is about 5 deep, running into that first bend. And as they run into that turn, Redbreast was able to cut across the field and take up the running, and it kicked away, led by 4 lengths. Connoisseur in second, 2.5. Chicken Mojito looks to have settled nicely in third. Followed by Premise on the outside of Peer Pressure. Then a deal of humour, Harlow Mist, Kingston Charm and Kind Gesture back to the rear. About 15, 18 lengths from this tearaway leader. Redbreast takes him into the back straight, past 1,000 metres, and it must be 10 lengths in front. In a clear third. A couple of lengths away was Premise on the outside of Peer Pressure. Then Harlow Mist, a deal of humour, Kind Gesture, and Kingston Charm is last. Redbreast absolutely flying out in front. Still led by the best part of 10 lengths, Connoisseur, Chicken Mojito. A gap to Premise, then Peer Pressure. Harlow Mist, a deal of humour, Kind Gesture, and Kingston Charm. Redbreast coming back to them fractionally. Led by about 5 lengths now. Connoisseur gives chase. Chicken Mojito likewise, they're clear over Peer Pressure. Coming to the bend. Redbreast coming right back to the field now. Redbreast led by 2. Coming after it is Connoisseur. And then Chicken Mojito and Peer Pressure trying to work through the pack. Harlow Mist was next. Redbreast grabbed by Connoisseur, 150 out. Peer Pressure's coming home nicely. Connoisseur hit the lead. Peer Pressure went for a run. Redbreast drifted out. Connoisseur
One.
over Redbreast and Peer Pressure, who got cut out 50 metres to go.
They're not playing straight. They're not playing straight. They're not playing straight, baby. They're not playing straight. 110.6. 110.6 and 5. 110.6 and 5. 110.6 and 5. We'll take it 1. PC, it's not your fault. They're kind of playing a little funny from the first race today. It's not your fault, PC. You had a very nice one that should have gotten you somewhere. But the way things are here since the morning is a little funny. It's not your fault, PC. We'll go to the next. 7, 8, 9, 10 scratched. No, we're not at the best place today, Sonny. We're not at the best place. They've been doing funny stuff. Man, So here is what I have. 2 is like that, right? Um, that 1 is a tailing position. That 1 probably is in the best hands, but it's a neutral horse on 1,000 meter. So my priority is not on that horse, but that's in the best hands. That's in the best hands. It lacks both the rails, but 2 is in very good position. These 2 are tailing gates, but the thing is about that. So 2 definitely in. These 2 are within the rails, so they'll get in. If you look at how it'll work, that's a different thing. But yeah, that 1 is a check. The 1 is a neutral one. It might get in if it gets tailed. But we'll take a look at the odds. William, thank you. Going out for lunch. Yes, William, we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for being here, William, and have a great lunch. Take a look at the odds. Three, 4, 2, 6. 3, 4, 2, and 6. 3 is the favorite. That's the 6-year-old mare, which is the favorite. But we'll take a look. That'll not happen. What also need to be taken a look at is that 5. We'll take a look at that after this race. Yeah, Jimmy, this is a little this if bro, if they play funny, it'll be very difficult to catch them. They generally don't, but if they do, but that'll be very difficult to catch them because it's a 275. It's a 275 straight, so it's not going to be visible enough. It is not going to be. They have that sweet spot of doing it and not getting caught. But I have a feeling that they're doing it, bro. They're very much doing it today. This thing is like, they probably the last day of the year. People are in holiday mood. They are in catching that. And anyways, tomorrow there are big races. I think Flemington is in, and some of the best tracks are there tomorrow. Randwick is not there tomorrow, but Flemington is definitely in. If we get Flemington, we are going to be racing Flemington tomorrow.
Now going forward was More Mischief and Spencer's Spirit in the middle. So Spencer's Spirit with the early lead from More Mischief coming across outside the leader and West Aston right behind the leader's back third. And Mega Fight, it's in 4th position. Then came out Cars 3 wide as they went into the back 2 being followed by turnaround back there with that runner. So 1,200 metres left to go. Spencer's Spirit left alone. More Mischief's a length away in second. 3 lengths away. Blessed Us and Mega Fight racing together. Then came Outcast Girl on a 3 wide line from Japana in the middle, and turnaround time's the last one. So 900 to go. No pressure here for Spencer's Spirit, who's had its own way in front. More Mischief's a length away. The stablemate, it's in second. 2.5 lengths to Blessed Us, the favourite in third. Mega Fight fourth. Outcast Girl's done it tough. Japana hanging in there in the middle. And then turnaround time, put in a few awkward strides there and has lost contact with them. So they approach the 600. Spencer's Spirit still by a length to More Mischief. Blessed As just felt for there and comes up on the back of the first two in third. Mega Fight still travels well fourth. Outcast Girl, Japana and turnaround time struggling. 400 to go. Spencer's Spirit More Mischief. A length away second. Blessed As has cut the corner. Mega Fight still held together here. Travels sweetly up to the 300 metre point. And Japana's coming down the outside. So Spencer's Spirit, Mega Fight with the better sprint for the moment. Got past Blessed As who can't win. And it's out after Spencer's Spirit. Mega Fight hit the front. Japana's jumping out of the ground. But Mega Fight
Mega
beat Japana. Spencer's Spirit for
six.
Outcast Girl. Then More Mischief, Blessed As, and turnaround time.
It will be horse number 6 here. Mega Flight makes it 2 wins.
Yes, Flemington and Canterbury. Where? Rockhampton? This is probably Rockhampton. We've got about 20 minutes to go. I don't know. I'm gonna play two, but I have no confidence on this track today. Honestly, I have no confidence here today. They're playing absolutely bizarre, bro. They're playing absolutely bizarre. There's no logic. There's no logic. There's no logic.
Is race 6 at Rockhampton, a benchmark 60 over 1,300 metres. I thought this was great value today. 4, 1, 3 and 9. Full Jungle Beat on top. This horse put together some very nice wins last preparation and all of a sudden decided it wanted to be a racehorse. He's had the 4 runs back against much tougher opposition. I tell you what, if he's near the speed today, Stanley aboard, he's going to be mighty hard to hold out. Over the one, Grace on good win last up. It does rise 5 kilos. 3 Deceptions meets Grace on a lot better at weights today. And the 9, the last saga, will be running on 4, 1, 3 and 9. The favourite, the 1, 370 to 310. Here's Russell for the last at Rockhampton.
They're all set for the last starter. Hits the button, they're on. Great song come out in the second half of the field, and in fact, his last Jungle Beat got the best of it, bounced in front. Age of Aquarius showing speed going to second. Limerick Lass is third. A length away fourth is Lady Townsend, but 3 deep on the track. Deciduous Money Man. 2 lengths of the back then came Anderon. Grey Song recovering now. A bit worse than midfielder. Alhart from Sundara. The last saga. Absolute. Spread out over plenty of real estate as they come to the corner. Jungle Big 3 in front. Age of Aquarius running second. Lady Townsend third, but it's been on a 3-wide run. Lemry Glass pushes up on the inside. Deciduous. Pulled out Big Money Man. Where's Grey Song? Going okay. He's going to have to come to the extreme outside. Just in front of him is Anderon. Sundara's a long way back. The last saga, Alhart Throb. They're down past the 350. Jungle Beat just in front of Money Man. Here's Grey Song. The last favourite starting to loom large. The outside, Grey Song went to Jungle Beat. On the outside, winding up late now, it's Sundara. Sundara coming out after Great Song, but the favourites packing plenty. Oh, Great Song beat Sundara. Jungle beat third. Money Man fourth.
Yeah, they've got 15 minutes. I think so. They'll take us to that track. I mean, what are they going to do for 14 minutes, man? That's us. God knows what's going on, bro. They're showing the paddock here. This is Wyong. Great. That's one. She just wanted to be seen, bro. She wanted to be seen. That might just bring in some more cash. Two looks like unbeatable PC. Two looks like unbeatable unless they play up. The three has two. The three is a 6-year-old mare. It's got two handlers. Four. Okay, that's five. This five probably will get a place. We'll take a look at. We'll take a look at the five. That's gate number one. Absolutely out. The other one is here. it doesn't look like it doesn't look like the 3 is going to be there in top 4. I don't know, but we're doing just win bets. I'm on 2. I'm on 2. 2 is this is tailing 3. It's 12. Should be 12 or 1. 1 is in a better position. So if that 4 follows 1, it'll probably get a place. But this 5 is very dangerous. This 5 is. It cannot win, but it probably will get a place. And if that happens, the 3 will get thrown out of the top 4. That's what I think. It's either the 3 or one of them. Like, chances are very strong that 5 will get in. That 5 will get in some way or the other. And if that happens, that'll be weird. We'll see how it works. I'm on 2.
To Hong Kong was a half brother to her. That's the reason we bought her, and he's gone to Hong Kong and done really well over there. So we've always liked her, and she's had a few little niggling issues along the way, but now she's gotten a bit older. She's strengthened up, and it should be her preparation. Best of luck. Cheers.
Here's Sammy Lane, player of Jamaican money. So 270 Welcome Gypsy just turns up again over Ritz Sun, and Brett Kavanagh's mare, Joie was only tasted defeat once, and that was at Randwick on a pretty heavy track. And she had been 3 from 3 prior to that. Okay, Mick, not only the last of the day, the last of 2024. What can you do?
Didn't even think of that. Obviously, a great day of racing here today. We had 2 feature races. The Gosford Guineas taken out by Dance to the Boom, and then an action-packed Belle of the Turf, the previous event, won by Connor Sana, who had to survive a protest there in the stewards' room. But this was a race that I thought had held plenty of interest. Some really progressive horses lining up. My numbers here are 2, 6, 3, and 4, putting Joacel on top by Schnitzel out of Suzanne. Beautifully bred man. 4 starts for 3 wins. Might have just been getting the end of the preparation when failing on the track there last time out. But
Yeah, it's more or less been like that.
So, you'd imagine she'd be screwed down ready to go first up today, despite the fact she hasn't had a public trial. 6 Jamaican money. We just heard from Damien Lane, who seemed buoyant about this mare's chances. She's first up from a spell today, but her trial win there at Hawkesbury was terrific. We mentioned it probably should have gone close to winning first up last preparation, and her only win did come at this track and distance. We've got a 3 Welcome Gypsy, who has been rock solid in the betting. Broke a long run of outs there with an emphatic victory here over the 1,000 metres last start, defeating Filipino in very quick time. Goes up a couple of kilos off that, but the confidence is up. And for Ritson, I really didn't know where to fit this fellow in. 2 starts for 2 wins up there at Scone, 1 over 900 and 1 over 1100 metres. Was tuned out for a spell, but the trials have been good. Latest trial finished second behind Dollar Magic, and it was well held together. The only other chance I thought was 11 Gold Lover, who'll go in at double figures here. If the leaders overdo it, it might be the one that has the final say. 2, 6, 3, and 4.
Okay, have you made any New Year's resolutions as of yet for 2025?
Look, I'll probably start a fitness regime where I'll lose 10 kilos and then drop off and forget all about it, and then put it all back on.
Yeah, well, I can tell you that a couple of my friends, one in particular, I mean, she should not make New Year's resolutions. 1,000,000 to 1 of keeping them, but the thought and the intent is there, and that's what's important, isn't it?
Exactly right. Yeah, it's the thought that counts.
It is the thought that counts. Joining the gym. Closest you'll get to Jim's mowing. And I'm in the same boat, my friend. Don't you worry.
You know, it gets harder and harder to put the runners on each and every year. So maybe I'll only get halfway through January this time.
But we want to thank particularly the trainers, the jockeys over the club the past year that always make themselves available to us to bring the product into homes. We'd be struggling without them, and they're all very giving of their time, and we want to thank everyone for their help throughout the year and wish them a happy and prosperous 2025, and may the winners flow on into next year, Nick.
Yeah, exactly right. We are very grateful for all the time that the industry participants give up so that we can bring you the best coverage here on Sky Thoroughbred Central. And we're wrapping things up here with a really interesting benchmark 64 for the curtain to fall on what's been a really good 2024 of racing. The favourite here, Welcome Gypsy, looking to go back to back.
I suppose while we thank the trainers, jockeys, and owners, people to make time for us, we better thank our employers, because we wouldn't be here interviewing them without their support, Nick.
Well, yeah,
so in the interest of, keeping the home fires moving, we want to thank Sky Channel as well for looking after us.
Yes, well said, Gav. You're a schmoozer.
And Racing New South Wales, don't forget, Nick.
Yeah,
all the clubs.
Exactly right.
Stick with me, kiddo. 280, Welcome Gypsy favourite in the last rinse. Some they get safe. Schwarzsell 480 into 420. We know what happens when they put money on horses from coach stables. They invariably run very, very well or go close. And Jamaican Money has been kept safe.
Yeah, great race. I'm hoping Schwarzsell can win first up today and build on what is already a very good record. 4 starts, 3 wins. I think she finds herself in a suitable race despite the fact she's up against some promising types.
Okay, let's see what happens here in the last of the day, with only 3 or 4 left to load. Late mail numbers 2, 6, 3 and 4 on the final event, and it is over the 1,000-metre dash as we head up the field.
Starters heading out front. And we're about to get underway. Last on Bell of the Turf Day. Starters in position. 1,000 metres. We've still got Welcome Gypsy to come up by the looks of it. So Welcome Gypsy goes in. Red lights on. Set to go. Away. And a Scott Chin that dipped at the start. Welcome Gypsy out wide with Gold Lover, the 2 best to begin. And then Gardenzio and Schwarzsell pushing through. Sharkin not that far away, pushing up along the inside as Jamaican Money now restrained. Rinsun goes back to second last. And a Scott Chin back to the tail. So Gold Lover held a narrow lead as they run towards the 600 metres. It's Gold Lover leading narrowly. Second on the outside is Wild Gypsy. Sharkin takes the sit third. Dracel was next. Followed by Gardenzio and Jamaican Money, Rit Sun, and Escutcheon as last. Field packs up a little bit coming to the bend. Welcome Gypsy moved up on the outside of Gold Lover, got to a narrow lead. Sharkin trying to work off the inside, then Jamaican Money and Dracel got pushed a little bit deep. But Welcome Gypsy strode to the lead as they straighten up at the 150. Welcome Gypsy a length on Gold Lover, and then Dracel, Rit Sun the outside with Gardenzio, but Welcome Gypsy in front, and Welcome Gypsy takes out the last. Ritsun got second, Dono third, Schwarzsell, Gold Lover, then Gardenzio, Jamaican Money, Shark him, and Escutcheon last in.
3.
Unbackable in the run. Welcome Gypsy. You want it to be on for a long, long way out. That mare by Toronado, John Thompson and Alicia Collett, but a stack of them had come off the bid prior to the home corner. She had a throttle hold, and she found sufficient in the home straight to go on and win over Ritsun. That was a terrific return, and likewise, the Cubs mare, Schwarzsell. The top 3 or 3 of the first 4 worth following there. And also on the inside of Holly Williams is against third, Gold Lover. But certainly first, second and fourth worth following. As I say, Welcome Gypsy at 1, a long way out.
Yeah, goes back to back in a purple patch of form. John Thompson's having quite a run the last few months. His stables are firing, and Welcome Gypsy is in supreme form. All 3 runs this preparation have been at Wyong. It's obviously got a genuine liking for this circuit. And as you say, Gav, there was only horse she wanted to be on coming to the turn. Drew White today, but that was quickly offset. Alicia Collett, positive ride, and has gone on for a strong victory of the Beacon Brigade. Obviously, Ritsun's got a nice future. Really a tough.
PC today, today this thing. I have no confidence on what they did, and but that's what they did, and that is what it is. 3, 4, 11 and 2. Manuel had that. Manuel 3, 4. 342, 3421. Fabulous, Manuel. Right, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 7 races here today. That was the last one. And that is it. But I'm going to be racing tomorrow again in one of the tracks. Tomorrow we have some very good tracks. We've got Canterbury, we've got Flemington. These things are there. Sunshine Coast is heavy 9. I'll try to avoid that. And rest of them are there. But I'm hoping that if we get Flemington tomorrow, we'll play Flemington tomorrow. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for being there. Jimmy, thank you so much for being there. PC, my friend, thank you so much for being there, bro. You mean a lot, PC. Thank you so much for being there. Manuel, thank you so much for being there, bro. William, I know you're gone, but thank you so much for being there. Ascot, bro, thank you so much. Adaman, thank you so much. Coco, if you're still there, thank you so much for being there. Edel, thank you so much for being there and joining the channel. Lewis, my friend, thank you so much for being there. Have a great day, gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow, and a very, very happy and prosperous new year to all. May God be with us all the year round. Stay blessed, my friends. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.